Okay, good morning everyone. Welcome to Newcastle International Airport. Just need to change some settings. Right, good morning everyone. We've got a Hawk, an RAF Hawk that's just about to do a low approach and go around, I think. RAF Hawk, it's just on the approach. We've got very strong winds sweeping across the northeast this morning and into this afternoon, gusting up to about 50 to 55 knots, so it's going to be quite fun. Political bias, good morning mate, welcome to the live stream. And we've also got a British Airways A320 Neo, Golf Tango Tango November Delta. The Hawk that's just on the approach now is Zulu Bravo 139. You can probably track it on flight radar, 24. So yeah, that's just on the approach now. So this Hawk's just doing a low approach. Stephen Marchant, good morning. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. There's not tons of movements today, but the wind is very strong. They've even positioned the aircraft facing nose out into the wind. So yeah, we've got let's say we've got this RAF Hawk Zulu Bravo 139. It's one of the T2 models. You see the wind's just catching it there. And he's going around. Awesome. Surprise! First movement of the day, Hawk T2 going around. Mark Sanderson, good morning mate, welcome to the live stream. I hope the audio and video is working okay for everyone. I've had to use a new USB connector, a new USB 3.0 one, because the last one we did, the last live stream we did for Storm Aisha, I dropped my USB 3.0, the micro USB one. Well, not micro, the Type-C connection. I dropped it into the mud, so I've had to use a different one. So I hope it's all working okay for everyone. If not, just let me know, please. That'd be brilliant. So, like I say, we've got some very strong winds forecast today. It's going to be gusting quite strongly later on. Meantime, we've got this British Airways A320 Neo to London Heathrow that's just lined up. We had an A320 depart just a few minutes ago. This one's a Shuttle 13 Whiskey, and we've still got there's a KLM. Interestingly, there's a KLM 737-800 parked here on the ground. So I don't know if that's gone tech, if it was meant to go out or not. I'm not sure. Yep, it's sound, literally sound. Thank you very much, Mark. Cheers, mate. Graham Thompson, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. And Mum, good morning, Mum. Welcome to the live stream. Sound and picture are fine. That's brilliant. Thank you very much for that. Like I say, I had to use this new USB, so I wasn't sure if it was going to work, and I did test it before I left home, and it was working. But again, it's always different when you're outside in the elements filming. But yeah, we'll pan over to the North Apron where you'll be able to see some of the aircraft that are parked up. We've got a TUI 737 that's just pinging on flight radar as well, so that should be going shortly. Anyway, first up, British Airways A320neo to London Heathrow.
Good morning, it's 9, 6,
Ooh, wiggling about a bit. So this lot of wind that we have today is not a named storm per se, as you can see from the title, but the wind is strong enough that what the airport have done is they have parked aircraft facing nose out into the direction of the wind, such as the wind that's forecast. So we've got the 3 Jet 2s all parked up over there, facing out into the wind. We've also got a British Airways A319 Golf Echo Uniform Papa Whiskey. That's parked over on the north side of the apron there. And Michael, you're welcome, mate. Well, great to have you on the live stream, mate. Welcome on board. So yeah, we've got all those parked up there, and then we've also got our based Ryanair 737, which is just over there. I'm a little bit worried about this tripod head because for some reason every time I go to pan sideways it keeps jerking back and forward, which it doesn't usually do, and it's a lot stiffer than usual, so I'm worried I might have damaged it at some point. I'm not entirely sure where, but anyway, we've got that Ryanair as well, Echo India Golf Sierra Hotel. It's one of our base ones here at Newcastle. And then in the background you can see we've got a KLM 737. Just having a look on flight radar to see. Okay, so the that KLM 737 that's parked on the north side, I didn't even realise this was in. So the one you can see just on the far end of your screens there. Change the that's a little bit smoother, just to keep some. Right, we'll try that. So that KLM there, let's just have a look. When did it arrive? It landed 17 hours ago as Papa Hotel Bravo Golf Charlie, and then it was due to depart at 10. Oh right, I see now. So this plane, this KLM 737-800 on the north side there, that was meant to depart yesterday to Amsterdam at 5:30 in the evening, Newcastle to Amsterdam, but it obviously had a technical problem because it's still on the ground here. So it's now due to depart at 11:40, so it's due to depart in an hour and 40 minutes. So that's cool. That's an extra movement I didn't anticipate. TUI's 737 MAX 8 Golf Tango Uniform Oscar Delta is going to fly to Tenerife. It's just pushed back and will be going in a few minutes. John's Box, good morning, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us, hope you're keeping well. Hello from a breezy Newcastle. We've got an Aer Lingus ATR 72-600, Echo India Foxtrot Alpha Victor. Believe it or not, this ATR 72-600 is 10 years old. It doesn't seem like 2 minutes since they were the newest turboprops going around. But that's coming in from Dublin, so that'll be landing in a few minutes. They could incur additional land fees in Dinnington. You're right there, mate. You're right. It is forecast to gust up to 50 knots later on, so we'll see how we get on. The thing I'm worried about the most is the rain. So it is forecast to get quite heavy around about lunchtime, about 1 o'clock-ish. And unfortunately today I've not come prepared for wet weather. So yeah, we may have to just abort, but we'll see how we get on later on. In the meantime, we do have some nice strong gusts at the moment. It's not all that strong at the moment. It's 250 degrees, 22 knots, gusting 35 the wind, so it's gusting 35, not massive, but should make things interesting. John Kenneth Williams, good morning mate, welcome to the live stream, great to have you with us. Right, the Thompson, the TUI Airways 737 MAX has just been cleared to taxi to runway 25, so that'll be departing very shortly. And in the meantime, the Aer Lingus is just approaching Hexham and is descending into land. Just have a look. We've also got Air France Embraer 170 coming in from Paris Charles de Gaulle, Foxtrot Hotel Bravo X-ray Charlie, so that'll be coming in very soon. And we've also got, let's have a look, Newcastle fly, our Emirates flight, which is running quite early actually. The Emirates is due in 50 minutes, believe it or not, so at the moment it's just flying over Amsterdam and it's due to touch down at 10:59, so they've made up a nice amount of time on the route today. There's Tango Uniform Oscar Delta. Now this 737 MAX was delivered brand new to TUI in July of last year, so it's one of the newer batch for the airline to take delivery of from Boeing, and now it's based here at Newcastle Airport. I think they are due to take some delivery of some more in the coming year. So just taxiing down to runway 25. Also, so as well as the Air France, we've got the Aer Lingus and a few other bits and bobs which will be going soon as well. There we go. Looks like there's a helicopter potentially coming in as well. There's a helicopter popped up on Flight Radar 24. It's a Unifly Leonardo AW169 Golf Uniform November India Bravo, and that is that's due to land in about 42 minutes time from Humberside, so it should be arriving about the time of the Emirates. So yeah, got a few good movements to come yet. John's box. We only have we have two base Ryanair 737-800s here at Newcastle. So yeah, we've just got the two, and it would be nice if they added more in future. But the way things are at the moment, I'm not convinced we'll see more based here in the future. EasyJet had a base of 3 aircraft, but then Jet2 increased their number of aircraft based here, and Ryanair have tried a lot of new routes over the last year and a half, some of which have worked and others just haven't. But yeah, we'll... Sorry folks, for some reason the tripod head on this is just not having a good day at all. So apologies if it's wobbly at times. But yeah, we'll... see how it goes. The Air France that's coming in is just over Leeds right now, and the Aer Lingus is downwind. Oh, I can just see it now. We'll pan over to the left and just look at the north side. You'll be able to see the Aer Lingus just descending there now. Depending on the cloud layer and how thick it is, you can often see them descending from the west. Particularly the Aer Linguses, the EasyJet from Belfast, and so on. So that's the Aer Lingus just making its way in. Right, the TUI Airways 737 MAX has just been cleared for takeoff, so it's about to line up now. You can see the windsock over there, it is still gusting quite a bit. And Tina York, good morning Tina, welcome to the live stream, great to have you with us, hope you're keeping well, and Farang Travels as well, good morning, welcome to the live stream. Callum, you'll be on the Emirates next month, that'll be fantastic mate. I'm sure you'll have a lovely flight. Alright, that's the two all lined up. Used to be a case of with these 737s when they used to go to Tenerife, you were always guaranteed a nice long takeoff route, but that doesn't really seem to happen nowadays, especially with the Maxes. They're usually up fairly quickly. Alright, here goes the Max. See, the wind's just catching it there. Very good. Right, so next up is going to be the Aer Lingus, which will be coming into land very shortly. It's the Ryanair park there, KLM, which will be going out in about an hour's time, or an hour and a half time anyway. I think the wind is going to peak at about midway through this morning and then into early part of this afternoon. Gusts up to about 50 are forecast. At the moment it's gusting about 30, 32, 33. Farang, not especially strange, no. You know, it's the crabbing into the wind as you would do, even on takeoff, and just positioning the aircraft in that direction. So yeah, nothing too unusual, mate. Nothing too. Right, I just need to get some power into the camcorder. That's one of the things with live stream, you can never have enough battery power. Although saying that, today it's not actually too it's not that cold, so it's not too bad. But Aer Lingus is on the approach and has just been cleared to land, so Aer Lingus will be in landing just a second. Quite funny because I bought the wrong battery pack last year at one point, which was meant to power the laptop. Turns out it was the wrong one, it wasn't advertised correctly and all this, that and the other. But despite it not working for the laptop, it actually works really well for the camcorder and for the mobile phone. So, you know, just got to look on the positives. Right, power, that's that one in. Plug this one in. There we go. Right, I'll pan over to the approach in just a second. Like I say, the Aer Lingus is just coming in now. Just going to get a manual focus point. So in about a week and a half, we're going to be doing a very special live stream from somewhere that isn't Newcastle. Ooh. So yeah, we'll be doing that in about a week and a half's time. So keep an eye out on the channel. I'm going to try and schedule it a little bit in advance, but yeah, it should be a good one. Right, there's the Aer Lingus, just on the approach now for runway 25. Turboprops are notorious for landing and crosswinds. They always make it an exciting day. Years ago it used to be flyby were always the highlights to see on a day like today, but sadly flyby are no more. This Aer Lingus Echo India Foxtrot Alpha Victor is still painted in the old Aer Lingus livery, the old green livery. Most of them have been repainted into the new Aer Lingus livery with the white fuselage and green tail, but it's nice to see that this one's still got its original livery. Robert Hadfield, Bob, good morning mate, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on with us. We've tuned at the perfect time, Bob. We've got an ATR 72-600 about to land here at Newcastle. Mike Wild, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. See the wind catching that Aer Lingus on the approach. Pete Leeds, property time, it is indeed. Go on, put it down. There we go, nicely done. Very nice. Oh, it's so nice seeing that green livery. Just the green without the tons of white on it, it's really good. It's not a twin otter, yeah, that's true, that's true. Well, after this we've got an Air France Embraer 170 that's not too far away, so that will be coming in shortly. Lingus Regional. Few years now since I went on one of those ATR 72s with Lingus across to Dublin. I must do it again at some point maybe this year. Thing is, it's quite good because Ryanair have a nice early morning flight to Dublin, which they didn't used to have, and it's great because you can get a full day in Dublin now instead of getting there at, say, lunchtime, so it's much nicer. Stands here, Lingus going on. Yeah, looks like they're parking them nose out. Interesting. You really think the designers of it wanted to build a flying boat and not a regional airliner? Oh, that's true. Yeah, we've got an Augusta Westland 169 coming in, Pete. That's coming in from Humberside shortly, so we'll see that landing once it arrives. Like I was saying, I can see there's 112 of you all tuned in at the moment. Very good morning to each and every one of you from Newcastle International Airport. We've got quite a few planes on the north side of the apron, some Jet 2s, and they're all parked facing into the wind, which is coming from the southwest. Yeah, it's Golf Uniform November India Bravo. That's the Augusta Westland 169 that'll be coming in. But first we'll have an Air France Embraer 170. I don't think it's too far out actually. Let's have a look on flight radar. Yeah, so the Air France is at 5,000 feet. He's just ascending through 5,000 feet, so you won't be too long. In terms of departures, we've got the Aer Lingus going back out, that one that's just landed. We've got the KLM going at 11:40. Apart from that looks about it. It's not, like I say, it's not the busiest morning. 30 minutes time, we've got the Emirates, which is landing early from Dubai, and we've got Ryanair to Tenerife going out at 11:50. Also, there's a British Airways A320 coming in from Heathrow, Golf Echo Uniform Yankee Kilo, and that should be with us at about 11:30 in theory. So, a few good movements to see, but mainly it'll be interesting to see them trying to land in the wind. That'll be the most interesting thing. What registrations have we got over there? So the Jet 2, Golf Juliet Zulu Bravo Hotel, I think. And then we've got, looks like Delta Alpha. And then Golf Juliet Zulu Hotel November, I think, Tango. That's them parked up there. Thank you, Pete. Well, that wind's definitely picking up again. It's currently is, let's have a look. Air France is just turning final out. Wind here is 250 degrees, 20 knots, gusting 31 here at Newcastle. Temperature 6, dew point 2, so I feel like temperature is quite cold. But again, it's not too bad. Also, there's an Eastern Airways Embraer 170 going out later, so that'll be good to see. Just checking to see what time the rain is meant to hit. Because depending on what time the rain is meant to hit depends on how long we stay. So currently, according to this, the rain's meant to hit at about 3 o'clock. Yeah, so it should hit at about 3 o'clock, possibly as early as 2 o'clock. And the wind, it should reach its peak at about 3 to 4 o'clock. So yeah, it should just gain in strength up to that point, and then after that it's going to sort of die down quite quickly. Ah, very good. That's one airport I'd hope to do a live stream from one day, Leeds. Done plenty of Planespotting there in the past, but yeah, it's one airport I should do a live stream from one day. Right, the Air France is on final now, folks. He's just waiting for him to call up the tower. Just going to get a manual focus point. There we go. Right, let's pan over to the approach. There's the Air France. And when we went live just earlier on, folks, for those of you who weren't with us, we had an RAF Hawk trainer, Zulu Bravo 139. It did a low approach and go around, and that was a pretty cool movement to start the day off with. So yeah, France on the approach. Still quite a way out on the islands. Kind of hoping the KLM at Teesside might have done a go around, but nope, it landed. Well, there's a few hawks kicking around over the North York Moors. Potentially may get one of them coming in. I doubt it, but you never know. There's a few hawks and different things flying around. So Air France just coming into view better now. In the Emirates, our Emirates 777 is just around Norfolk way, so that shouldn't be too long as well. Right, we're just going to zoom in a little bit more on the Air France. See the wind's just catching it on the approach a little bit, those gusts. Gusting up to 31 to 32 knots at the moment. Yeah, there is lots of military action, Pete. Yeah, certainly. Here comes the Air France. Oh, he's going around. Air France is going around. He's not doing it. So, our first go around of the day. Woo! There you go. Still down. There we go, now it's going up. Cool. Very first go around. Very nice. That was cool. Yeah, well, first go around here at Newcastle. Hee hee. That bodes well. Alright, Air France is just Andy Parkin, good morning, watching from Rotherham, South Yorkshire. So we've just had our, for those of you who've just tuned in, just had our first go round of the day, an Air France Embraer 170 from Paris Charles de Gaulle. That was cool. And Alan, I'm not sure if I said good morning from Seatonburn. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. Oh well, that was cool. Haven't had a go around in a while. So that's a little bit of a story for you. So the Embraer 170 that you can see there, yeah. Yeah, the Embraer 170 you can see there is owned by Eastern Airways, and yesterday it brought Newcastle United back home to the northeast, following their 3-1 victory over Aston Villa in the Premier League. So that's the second win in a row that Newcastle United have got, and yeah, they did very, very well to beat the likes of Aston Villa, who's currently 4th in the Premier League. So that's what that Embraer 170 is, and that's who was flying late last night back to the northeast. Tony McCall, good morning. Yeah, very well, thank you, mate. Hope you're keeping well. It's lovely to have you on the stream with us. So the Air France is just getting vectors to try another approach onto runway 25. So he's just coming back around now, and just having a look at the other airports, just seeing if there's anything happening elsewhere. Not really a great deal, no. Edinburgh's wind, the wind in Edinburgh currently is 230 degrees, 30 knots, gusting 41, so it's very strong up in Edinburgh. We'll see if this storm, though officially not named as a storm, we'll see if these strong winds amount to any disruption elsewhere. Air France is just over to the north side of the airport now. Depending on how clear it is, we might actually be able to see him in just a second. I'll pan back over to the north side if you can see the Air France. Yeah, that was an interesting approach. Very blustery, very wet, just west of Edinburgh, Tony. It's handy to know, mate. Thank you. Just looking at the METAR there, and it looks like the wind's stronger up in Edinburgh than what it is here. Frank Travels, that's the interesting thing. It doesn't look too bad today. Well, that's true. On the other hand, the winds in some cases are actually more disruptive than Storm Aisha, especially here in the northeast. But yeah, it's interesting that it's not a named storm per se, but it is strong enough that the airport deems it necessary to park the aircraft facing into the wind. So I sometimes think that when storms or weather systems hit the northern half of the UK, you know, and it affects Edinburgh, Glasgow, Newcastle, don't know, there doesn't seem to be as seem as quick to name the storms, but it's just an area of low pressure, which all storms mostly are. Yeah, interesting. French Wimp out again, divert east mids or Stansted. Come on, think positive, Bob. He's going to land it. He's going to land it. He's going to plant that Embraer 170 on the runway and vacate, and everyone's going to be clapping, and there's going to be applause, and it's... yeah. That's me just being very optimistic. Let's have a look at the wind-sock, see what the wind's doing. Good morning from the Midlands. Good morning, welcome to the live stream. Pete, what equipment do I use? I use so camcorder-wise, I use a Panasonic HC VXF 990, and it's a great camcorder. It films in 4K, and yeah, it's ideal for doing likes of this, doing the live streams. So yeah, that's what I use. And a whole bunch of other stuff which I'm not even going to start listing off because there's a lot of it. And Stoffel, good morning from South Shields. Good morning, welcome to the live stream. We're just waiting for the Air France Embraer 170 to come back in and try and land again after their first failed attempt. So we shall see how that goes. Meanwhile, I'm getting a cold breeze down my neck, so I was gonna, originally my idea was to come here a little bit earlier this morning, but the thing is, the wind, like I say, wasn't forecast to pick up until now towards lunchtime, so, and having just seen that go around, first go around of the day, I'm pleased we came a little bit earlier. We might stay a little later this afternoon, as it's meant, like I say, it's meant to die down about 3 or 4 o'clock. But it depends mostly on the rain, because if we get rained off, we get rained off. Little update for everyone as well, something you might find interesting, or you might not know about it, you might not be interested in it at all. But anyway, the old Newcastle Air Traffic Control Tower, just over there, is currently being demolished. So as you can see, the scaffolding is all around it, there's a forklift, and yeah, the old tower is no more, it's gone, disappeared, caput, finito. And what they are going to put in its place and what they're going to build, I don't know, but yeah, the old control tower is no more, so that's a bit of a shame. Right, looks like the Air France is back on the approach for runway 25. For some reason the ATC isn't the greatest this morning. So yeah, that's the old air traffic control tower. let's pan back to the approach and see the Air France. Also, I might not have mentioned before, we've got Loganair there ready to go. Well, not ready to go, but it'll soon be going. KLM 737-800, that's going to be departing in about an hour, heading to Amsterdam after it went tech here yesterday. You can see there's 190 of you all tuned in. Hello to each and every one of you. We've had our first go around in Air France, and oh, is that a heron? Yes, it's a heron. Ah, cool. There goes a heron. Not strictly plane spotting, but you know, a heron's a heron. Cool. Air France is on the approach. And the Air France is cleared to land, runway 25 for the second time. So Farang Travels, the Aspire Lounge. The Aspire Lounge has just undergone what the airport terms a complete transformation, which, if you like new seats and different things, I suppose yes, it is a complete transformation compared to the previous Aspire Lounge, but in terms of what it offers you, it's pretty much the same old, just slightly newer, really. They've refurbished it, but it's still in the same location with zero views apart from overlooking the walkway to stand 2 even, where the Ryanair flight to Dublin goes. So it's a bit of a pointless. It's a bit pointless, in my opinion. If they're going to do a lounge, they should do a lounge with at least views. Now you could argue that, well, you do have views, but fact is, when you've got a whole load of people blocking that view, it's not much of a view. But anyway, it's one of those lounges I've always avoided just for that reason. So yeah. Dan Reed, hello from heaven. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. Right, we're just waiting for this Air France to come back in. It's just been given a wind update. Apparently the wind's gusting at 37 now. Let's see if he can land it second time round. So what's everyone in the chat, what's everyone on the stream thinking? Will the Air France land this time, or is he going to go around? What do you think? Start a poll for you all on the stream. Alright, let's see how he does. Beautiful. Hey, landed it. Divert south, Bob. Oh, Bob. You're so close, but so far. Land, Callum, land, Farang. He's going to butter at Totsu. Oh, you were quite close to it actually. Quite close. That was very, very nicely done by the crew. Very nicely done. Let's stick to the terminal, Farang. Yep, same here, mate. Same here. It's to be honest, you better go in and get a coffee somewhere. To be honest, you get better views at other places inside the terminal. But, looked easy, yeah. They go around beforehand, didn't. That was very cool. Shamed him into it. You're welcome. Oh dear. That was a very good landing. Very, very good landing indeed. Right, next up we've got the Emirates 777. That's going to be our next arrival. Oh, actually no, I think that helicopter from Humberside is probably going to arrive first. So yeah, hopefully we'll catch that very shortly, and then we'll have the Emirates. A little bit of activity on the apron at the moment. Everyone's just getting ready for the arrival of the Emirates. The Ryanair 737-800 has got its door open. It looks like they're prepping that. Janet, good morning, Janet. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. We've just had an Air France go around and then subsequently land, so not bad at all. Got the Aer Lingus, which will be departing shortly to Dublin as well, so that'll be going. Like I say, we've got the Ryanair front door has been opened, so that shouldn't be too long and going, hopefully. Fantastic. Let's have a look. So, the helicopter that's coming in has just passed Biker. It looks like he's coming straight in from the south. I can't see it yet. I can hear a helicopter, but I can't see it. Shouldn't be too long in arriving. Ah, the Kia, the KLM Sky Team livery, the E190, has already departed Teesside. It's literally just landed and gone straight out again. It's very quick. Very, very quick. The Emirates Boeing 777 is just proceeding direct to Leeds now. Alpha 6 Echo Golf Quebec. It's an 11-year-old 777-300. So that will be landing here very soon. Doesn't look like there's any RAF aircraft or anything coming in. Oh, the helicopter is just over. I can see it now. I'm just going to manual focus point. So the Leonardo AW169 is just over. It's just turning final runway 25. Coming in from Humberside. Cleared land runway 25. Unifly Heliworks. UFX 62. And this is a 1-year-old, well, year and a half-year-old Augusta Westland 169. Sorry, not Augusta, well, AW169, Leonardo. Stoff Bell, some good advice on the Aspire Lounge there. If you like a drink, no good if you're not a drinker. You can eat as much as you want. It's about £35 each, so if you like a drink, it's well worth. But soft drinks, no. Yeah. To be honest with you, for me, if I'm going to a lounge, I like to have a nice view, overlooking the airport, and that's the one thing here at Newcastle it just lacks. You know, there's no decent view overlooking anything. But yeah, not to worry. It's a helicopter just over the threshold. Emirates is turning right over Castleford. Yeah, that's right, Andy. Mr. Bear, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. See. You can see the wind's buffeting that helicopter around. Steam Marchant, yes, the refurb is due to be complete, but it's still in the same location basically. But yeah. Touchdown! Nicely done. Yeah, we do get a lot of the old Emirates birds, but you know what? At least we get them. He's just showing off, he is. It's almost in the livery of Bond. For those of you who don't know who Bond are, they're an operator that fly regular services for oil rig workers between likes of Humberside and different places, or they were anyway. Yeah. Well, uniform November in your bra. Just showing off now, he is. Oh dear, I should have come on my uniform. There we go. Newcastle International. Got quoted £83 for the two of us at the Aspire Lounge. They possibly may have put the prices up due to the refurb that Stephen Marchant just mentioned about. But like I say, despite the refurb, it's in the same location really. I wouldn't say a lot of extra bang for your buck, to be honest. But yeah. I'm not sure if that 169 is going to be departing out, possibly back to Humberside or to Aberdeen, but if they're just in for fuel or not, we'll see. Excuse me. Ron Atkinson. No, Rowan Atkinson. Ron Atkinson. I'm trying to think who it might be. I'm not sure, mate. I'm not sure. There's two... well, there's a little Phenom over there and another just parked up there. One with engine covers on, one without. Waiting their next flights now. I think there's a tail of something else. Looks like a Pilatus. No, I'd have to look. I'd have to look him up. And the Eastern 170. There it is. He managed Manchester United. Oh, right. Interesting. Very interesting. And West Bromwich Albion. Interesting. Very interesting. So before the Emirates arrives, the Ranger is just doing a quick runway inspection on runway 25. Just checking for any debris or anything like that. Checking the condition of the runway and everything. So far, so good. Exactly, Bob, yeah. And like I said, the daft thing is, they've renovated it, but they haven't moved it, and yet they could have moved it to somewhere else in the terminal, but they didn't. So hey, he's a lifelong Sheffield Wednesday fan. I think he was manager at one time. Oh, interesting, very interesting. It's amazing the different ones that you bump into in places. Right, let's have a look. We've got we've got two planes coming in. Woohoo! We've got British Airways A320 Golf Echo Uniform Yankee Kilo landing in 10 minutes from London Heathrow, and then followed closely by the Emirates 777 from Dubai. So two movements in quick succession, which will be good. It's a shame. I'll see how high that cloud base, how high that cloud is. We might, depend on how quickly that Emirates A380 to Glasgow descends, we may be able to catch a glimpse of that, because the cloud is quite high there, but in other patches it's really thick, so we'll see if we can see that going across. Cranwell 4-5. What else is there? A few Hawks. Oh, is that a Hunter? Is that a Hunter? Oh yeah, there's a Hawker Hunter Lee 92, Leeming 92. It's a Hawker Hunter T2 registered X-Ray Echo 688. I saw that not too long ago flying over my house. I managed to get a video of it. It's pretty cool. It doesn't look like there's some Cobham Falcons and whatnot, but nothing majorly interesting. The Emirates to Glasgow is number 10 most tracked in the world on Flight Radar at the moment. It's in that special blue livery, which is cool. Very nice. British Airways is shortly about to turn final on a runway 25, and you can see the Donata trucks are getting ready for the arrival of the Emirates. It's not going to be too long to go now. Emirates 17 minutes out from Newcastle over Richmond, Andy. Yes, not long to go now. Dan Reed, Easton is the one that Newcastle used for the games. Yep, it arrived here last night with Newcastle on board from their game away with Aston Villa, which Newcastle won 3-2. Blue Smarties A380, yes, Tony, that's the one. That's the one. That's really cool, Stephen. That's really, really cool, mate. I forget who it was. One of the ladies I work with, she served, I think it was Sam Fender last week, just randomly. I'm sure it was Sam Fender, I can't remember. Someone that they knew who it was anyway, but yeah. Janet, channel member for 18 months, for a year and a half, Janet. Thank you so much for all of your kind support, and to all of you dear channel members, I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Still going strong. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Janet. It means the world to us. Each and every one of you channel members mean the world to me, so thank you all so much. We've got lots of good content to come again in 2024, hopefully. Aer Lingus is just getting clearance to Dublin, so the Aer Lingus shouldn't be too long going. And Farang Travels, I think it's just Donata, yes. It's the only ones that ever turn up there, so yeah. And Bob, good morning, welcome to live stream, Bob. Lovely to have you with us. Yeah, you see the Emirates. Very funny. See the Emirates land at Glasgow. Often have a few vids online. Nice. Love the fact some people try and do word plays with their channel names. Let's have a look. British Airways is just turning on final now. And the Emirates 777 is following closely behind. Just keeping an eye off to the British Airways, Tony. The British Airways is parked over there. It's just one of the ones that they frequently do on a rotation, so you'll find that we'll get one that's here for a few days and then another one replaces it, and I think it's more to avoid the expensive fees at Heathrow, the expensive storage fees. Like during the pandemic, the airline had 3 or 4 Airbuses all parked here, more at one point, just simply to avoid the high price of fees down there. So yeah, that seems to be the reason why. C-17 and 747, very nice, very nice. That's actually owned by Emirates. So yeah, there you go. Aer Lingus is just pinging on the ground now. If you look on flight radar 24, the Aer Lingus to Dublin, I think he's just gotten clearance to start, because I assume they're on a stand where they're facing nose out. But yeah, in case anyone missed it, we had an Air France go around a few minutes ago, and yeah, it was quite cool to see. Just having a look, there's a little patch, believe it or not, there's a patch of blue sky, which if it's clear enough, I might just be able to see that Emirates. It's just developing over to the west. Keep an eye on that, because it's just about to go over. British Airways is on final approach now for the runway. Oh, it looks like they've just been given an extended turn because they were a little bit high on the approach. Just keeping an eye out for that Emirates, because it'd be good to see that. Can't be taunting them Boeings. Oh dear. Yep, Tony, I'm just looking for it now. I'm just trying to see it through the cloud. Unfortunately, there's a little bit of cloud just moving in, so the little bit of blue sky I had. Ah, yes, I can see it, I can see it, I can see it. Woohoo! Where is it? There she is. Oh, cloud's just blocked it. That bit of cloud there has just blocked it. Bear with me, folks, we might just get it yet. Oh, man! I need it to come out of the cloud. Just over to the oh, come on, that's not fair. Didn't get a chance to pan the camera on it. Right, just as it goes out of the cloud here, we might just see it. Yeah, we should get it. Yes, yeah. Just seen it again through that patch of cloud. There it is, there it is. Emirates A380. Whee! Come on, let's get some focus on it. Look at that. There she is. I told you I could see it. My eyesight's not that bad. Ah, yes. There she is. Sending into Glasgow. I could just see it passing through the cloud, and then a little bit of cloud got in the way, but thankfully that upper layer of cloud is high enough that you can actually make it out. Just making a left turn now toward Glasgow. Oh, yesterday me and my sister were doing some work on the coast, and we saw the Emirates departing from Glasgow flying overhead, and oh, that was absolutely amazing to see. The contrail and everything was just crystal clear. So good. I can still see it. Well, British Airways is just about to touch down now. This is the thing on a clear day at Newcastle. If you get some good overheads, it's actually quite a lot of fun, because you can see them far into the distance. There we go. Right, bye A380. Enjoy your flight to Glasgow. Okay, let's pan back to the British Airways. Excuse me. Well, I hope you all enjoyed that. Patrick Bailey, welcome to live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. Come on, autofocus. Come on. There we go, that's better. Oh look, you can see the Emirates in the background, that's cool. There's the Emirates in the background. See the 777 Lord Axe out your window, brilliant. There's the Emirates and there's the British Airways, both on the approach. See the wind's catching that British Airways. And vlogging, hello from Ireland, 311, yeah, it was brilliant to have everyone on the live stream, it's really good. Simon Gardner, yes, it's all part of it. I think if you have YouTube Premium though, you don't get any adverts. With YouTube Premium it's free. And you don't see any adverts. I watched lots of live streams likes of Madeira Planespotting and different ones, and never get any adverts on them. But yeah. Well, this British Airways is bouncing a lot. Oh, he's looking... this is looking bumpy. Oh, beautiful. Very nicely done. Oh, very nicely done. That was a brilliant approach. That was so good. You just see them fighting against the wind there on the final part of the approach. Emirates is 10 miles, 25. So next up is the big bird from Dubai, the Emirates 777. Aer Lingus is, oh, the Aer Lingus is at the end of the runway, so they may possibly. I'm not sure if they'll get out before the Emirates, because the Emirates is looking quite close. That was it. It was an excellent landing. Completely agree. Oh, it looks like the Aer Lingus is getting out before the Emirates. Cool. So we've got the Aer Lingus lining up at the same time. The Emirates on final approach there. This will be interesting. Right. So this is the Aer Lingus to Dublin, just departing before the Emirates from Dubai lands. Okay, here goes the Aer Lingus. Aer Lingus Airborne. Vlogging. I use a Panasonic VXF 990. It's a really good camcorder. It's really, really good. Okay, here's the Emirates. Let's see how they deal with the winds. A good landing by the British Airways and also by the Air France as well. These triples usually manage the wind pretty well. Nailed it. Very, very nicely done. That was excellent. I think they wanted to vacate via Bravo. Oh dear. I think the crew were trying to vacate via Bravo and Taz just told them dear. Oh dear. That's impressive though, the fact that they were trying for Bravo. I've seen it happen a few times as well where they, you know, they could have made it. But yeah. It is. It's amazing how quickly they can stop. It really is. Lovely jubbly, absolutely. Catherine, great to have you on the live stream. You're more than welcome. Oh, no bother at all. Lovely to have you on the live stream, and I hope you have a good night. Alpha 6 Echo Golf Quebec. Yeah, it was looking interesting, that just on the just as they were flaring over the threshold of the runway. That was looking really good. Nope, definitely not an A330. Definitely a Boeing 777. The big triple. Should have a few departures soon. The Logan Air Embraer 145 is just getting fueled up. Ryanair's getting prepared. So yeah, we should have some movement soon. We'll have the Air France departing as well. Matteo, hello mate, welcome to the live stream. Not too bad at all, thank you mate. How's you? It's great to have you with us. Just putting another set of steps up to the back of the Emirates. Yeah, it's good fun. It's really, really good fun. You got your PPL and EFIS rating in the VFR progress. Excellent, fantastic mate. I'm really pleased for you. That's brilliant news. I hope it all goes nice and smoothly for you. Well, that's the Emirates on stand. Now we've just got the whole turnaround to go through. It does, it looks massive next to the 737, it does. It's one of the firefighting vehicles here, the fire trucks here at Newcastle. Just taxied onto the runway. Rescue 2. Fire 2 even. We run down the runway. Well, looks like the turnaround's going to begin. Hopefully, because they've gotten in a little bit earlier, they might make up some time, which would be good. So next arrival is on its way now, folks. Next arrival is in 21 minutes from from EasyJet from Belfast. It's an EasyJet A320 Golf Echo Zulu Uniform Kilo. So that'll be landing in 20 minutes. It's just approaching the west coast of the UK right now. Also in about an hour's time we're going to have a Transavia 737-800 arriving from Amsterdam on behalf of KLM. We've also got a Citation due to depart soon, and the Air France is just calling for clearance. So hopefully a few more movements to go yet. Let's see what departures we have. Air France has just been clear for push and start. So the Air France has just got push and start approved. Brilliant. Next step, CPL, IRMA and ATPL, hopefully. That'll be fantastic, mate. Cannot wait. Or is it not right to see a 777 there? No, it's a daily flight by Emirates, so the Emirates flies here every day from Dubai up to the northeast. So yeah, it's always a great movement to see. And despite how frequent it is every day, it's still really cool to see. Right folks, before our next arrival I'm going to indulge and have a cup of tea because my hands are getting cold and I need a cup of tea. Yes, Bob, it's a daily arrival. Yeah. Emirates were looking to put it at 2 daily, but that doesn't seem to have come to anything yet. But we'll see what happens in the future. Cup of tea time. That's not a good sign. I've just felt a couple of spots of rain. See you soon, Matteo. Take care of yourself, mate. Great to have you on the live stream. See you soon. Right, Air France is ready for taxi. Air France is ready to go to Paris. Air France is taxiing. There it is. Same bird that went around not long ago. It's taxiing past the control tower. Yeah, not too far, only about 40 minutes or so, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. So the EasyJet will be coming in soon. We'll have another landing in the wind. Well, hopefully a landing. Prepared pretty much everything this morning, apart from I didn't really prepare a very good packed lunch for some reason. Usually that's the first thing I do. France just holding short of the runway now. That's Air France ready. No, you're definitely not the only one in the chat. You're definitely not. Don't worry, you're not alone. Ranger's just on the runway doing a quick surface inspection. One of the problems is trying to open a flask when you've got cold hands. It's weird. My hands are absolutely freezing, and just trying to open this flask is a pain. You know what? Here for a short while. Great to have you with us. Nobody here but us. Bob, absolutely. Andrew, good morning, mate. From Glasgow, nice to see you. Great to see you as well. Welcome to live stream. Yeah, just saw the just flying overhead not too long ago, Andrew. We saw the Emirates A380 flying to Glasgow, which is pretty cool. One in the Smarties livery. Air France has just been cleared to line up and wait. Yeah, France again, clear for takeoff. Already subbed, appreciate that. Thank you very much. To every single one of you who's in the chat who've subscribed, thank you all so much. To all our DF channel members and subscribers, I appreciate each and every one of you. Hello, bon dia. Right, here goes the Air France E170. That's them rolling. Looks like the passengers are just about to board the Ryanair. Into the cloud they go. Yeah, it was a very quick departure. Up and away. The first passengers, I think, just starting to board the. Yeah, it's first passengers just boarding the Ryanair there, so they'll be going soon. And also, we can't see it, but in the background there's a KLM 737-800 that'll be departing. Hopefully in the next 10 to 20 minutes in theory. EasyJet A320 from Belfast is turning final now. So we should see that. I think the Emirates A380, that one we saw before, has just landed now. Yeah, Emirates A380 has just landed at Glasgow. That was a pathetic siren. What's happening down Manchester to Dubai? Is just seeing if there was anything else. No, EasyJet is just on final now there, folks. And yeah, that Ryanair sitting there is going to Tenerife. It's due to depart at 11:50, so another 20 minutes. Then we'll have that Leonardo A169 helicopter, pardon me, that landed. That's going to be departing to Dundee in 10 minutes. Yeah, it looks like actually they're already ready to go. There's also a Golf Tango Tango Charlie Kilo says in a citation that is pinging, and they've got the beacon light on, so they must be ready to go. All in all, we've got a few. No, it wasn't an ambulance; it was a police car. I know that's the weird thing is, even for a police car, that was a very weird siren. Usually the noise is more pronounced depending on what call they've got on. But yeah. That pilot was definitely struggling, 100%. EasyJet's established on the ILS, woohoo! EasyJet's just been cleared to land. Happy days. Yeah, that's a weird thing though, it was a new police car, so yeah, I'm not sure. The helicopter to Dundee, the red helicopter, they've just been cleared to Dundee, so they've got their clearance and I think they're ready for engine start. So we should have, excuse me, a nice load of departures and arrivals coming up. Ryanair have just taken the steps away from the rear of that 737-800. And the British Airways is going to be going soon as well, so plenty of activity. Yeah, they're just starting the engine now on the helicopter. Starting the getting the rotors going. Pan over to the south side. There we go. That's them just starting the rotors up on the helicopter. We get the Emirates 777, like I say, daily, so that's our big movement. But others, we do get occasional rare visitors. We had an Atlas 747 here last year, bringing the Newcastle United football team to the northeast. We've also had the C-17 Globemaster. We get that in every so often from the Kuwait Air Force, and lots of different ones. So it's really, really good. It's really, really good. And hello to my auntie who's tuning in as well. Great to have you with us. Hope you're having a lovely day. That's a helicopter just getting started up. We've got the EasyJet on final approach. We're just going to pan over at the approach now because, like I say, the winds, we've already had one go around so far, and it's been quite exciting. Winds still gusting quite strong. So here we are, EasyJet's A320 Golf Echo Zulu Uniform Kilo, all the way from Belfast. EasyJet. Beautiful. Very, very nicely done. Especially with that wind just gusting as strong as it is. That's actually an interesting thing. We can't handle the Airbus A380 here. The airport taxiways don't allow for it, and we've never had an Airbus A350 visit Newcastle. So hopefully we'll get one visit in the very near future. See you soon. Take care of yourself. Great to have you on the live stream. Sam Thurloway. Not sure if I already welcomed you to the live stream, mate, but if I haven't, big welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. It is quite stormy today. Winds are gusting and they're meant to get even stronger in the next few hours. Yeah, it should make the arrivals later on quite interesting, especially as the wind gets stronger. It is nice with the background and the windmills. It used to be a case years ago that you'd see the chimney stacks of the different, the different mines and so on. But nowadays it's just windmills and more windmills. Got a business jet, Tango Charlie Kilo. That's just backtracking down runway 25. They are going to be departing in just a moment. The red helicopter we panned to earlier, that's just got its engine started, so they'll be departing in a moment as well. Just zoom back and have a look at the EasyJet again.
Newcastle Tower, radar 6252, requesting taxi for departure from Beam Potshot.
That's a helicopter that's departing to Dundee. That's just called up tower.
Escort 3730, taxi holding point Foxtrot, runway 25, back to
Now the KLM 737-800 that meant to be departing, they haven't called up or anything yet, so they should have already been on the move. So I'm wondering if their flight plan has been delayed again. I'm just going to have a quick check. Excuse me. Yeah, it's still showing as 11:40. So yeah, basically there was a KLM yesterday which went tech here at Newcastle. I had a technical issue, and so it's parked on the north side and it's due to depart to Amsterdam. It was meant to be 10 o'clock, it was then pushed back to 11:40. And as of yet it hasn't called up, so we'll see. Here goes that business jet just about to depart. Very nicely done. Helicopter over there just lining up. Golf uniform, November, India, Bravo.
take off right now, 16.
Alright, and they're clear for takeoff. Happy days.
Finish 1016 now, 7, push and start.
So we're just getting push and start.
Push start, 3,
We've also got Qatar Airways Dreamliner, which is just about to go over. We'll see if we can see it. Doha, not Dreamliner. Oh man, it's an Airbus A350. Airbus A350 900 A7 ALQ. I think we might be able to see it because there is a break in the clouds just suddenly appeared. We've got the Ryanair that's pushing back. Let me just see if I can. Yes, I can see it. It's right overhead, but it's just gone in another cloud, so I'm not sure I'll be able to. The Qatar Airways is directly above. Yes, there it is. There it is. You can probably just see it at the top of your screen there. There it is. Let's get it on autofocus. Oh, I need to manually do it. There we go. Alpha 7, Alpha Lima, Quebec, just descending into Edinburgh, Qatar Airways, Airbus A350. And that's one aircraft type we have not yet had visit Newcastle. We have never had an Airbus A350 here yet. So, Qatar Airways, if you're listening, if you could just let that aircraft that's going to Edinburgh do a few go-rounds and then divert here to Newcastle, that would be greatly appreciated. You know it'll never happen, but I'm just saying if anybody's listening. In fact, actually, there's an offer. If anyone from Qatar Airways is listening, if you'd like to just, you know, as a one-off, do a one-day only flight from Doha to Newcastle, and then just, you know, if you don't like the passenger numbers, because Emirates, fair enough, just, you know, leave the route the next day, but you then have the plaudit as the first A350 operator to Newcastle. That'd be cool. Probably not convincing anyone. Right, that's a Ryanair just pushed back. Sunderland are getting a new sign today, Sam. Very nice. Very, very nice. You know the chopper jockey is going to cheese it in front of all the It does. It's really does sound good. Helicopter's going back to Humberside at the moment. It's going up to Aberdeen, Sam, so it's heading up to Aberdeen first. And then it's not Aberdeen, sorry. What am I saying? It's going to Dundee. So first it's going to Dundee, and then we'll see where it goes after that. That wind is blowing a gale. See the windsock there? It's gusting very strong. Dave Morgan, Qatar to Edinburgh. That's the one. Right, Ryanair's just getting taxi. Not gonna lie, today's the first day my hands have been really cold. Last week it was bad, this week's worse. It's very cold. And, especially in that wind. Yes, there is, Tony. I've heard quite a few saying that Emirates is very likely to go back there instead of their second daily flight here to Newcastle. However, the problem Edinburgh have at the moment is capacity, because during the summer they are absolutely rammed full in terms of capacity. They're really going to need a new terminal or even more in the next few years, particularly for the low-cost traffic, and the international traffic is booming. I mean, the American traffic to Edinburgh has been phenomenal, nothing short of amazing. And I think this year as well to Canada and places is going to be even busier. So yeah, it'll be good to see if Emirates do make inroads to Edinburgh again. You know, it's not the first time they've been there, so you know what the competition's going to be like. But we'll wait and see. Wait and see. This Ryanair that's taxiing folks is going to Tenerife. I really wish I was going to Tenerife. Oh, I tell you. So the next arrival is going to be a Transavia 737-800 operating for KLM from Amsterdam, and that should be arriving in about 50 minutes, but I don't think it's departed yet. I might be wrong. Dave Morgan, has Edinburgh got a gate for A380s? No, an A380 has never landed per se at Edinburgh Airport, and I'm not sure it can, except those category of aircraft. But the last time Emirates operated to Edinburgh, they used the same as they do here at Newcastle, the 777. So Glasgow already has the A380s, we just saw earlier. But yeah, it would be the 777 if Emirates was going back to Edinburgh. One of the Fenham business jets just on the south side, they've just started their engines, so that's getting ready to go. And should be getting taxi clearance very shortly. You know, I poured a cup of tea several minutes ago and it's going to be freezing cold now. Oh no, it's still just lukewarm. Completely freezing cold, but enough so that it's cold. Ah, very nice in 5 hours. Oh, that'll be cool. I know that's the thing. It was the same as last week. Last week I was tracking one of my family members who was flying into one of the members of the family who's flying into the UK, and it was quite funny because I was looking at all the other flights around that were going to all these lovely places. It's like, oh, I wish I was flying there. But, this is, you know, tomorrow's going to be the 1st of February. This is going to be the 1st January where I've not been flying outside the UK in, I think, 7 or 8 years. So yeah, it's a bit weird not flying this month. Ryanair is ready for departure. Here he goes. And that's him clear for takeoff. United just gone over to the north. I can't see it through the cloud, unfortunately. It's RAF A400 just off the North Cork Moors. Dreadnought 33. Be nice if he came in here and did a few approaches, but I doubt that's going to happen. Well, it looks like all the, even though the wind's a bit worse further north, it looks like they're all managing arrivals and departures absolutely fine. Right, here goes the Ryanair to Tenerife. That's them just rolling now. Transavia 737 in Amsterdam is just pinging now, so hopefully that departs soon. very nice, very smooth. Wind's definitely getting stronger. Right, that's the Emirates just getting fueled up there. You can see all the catering vehicles have already been there and doing their work. I'm hoping that they get an on-time departure, because if they get an on-time departure, that'll be really good. Just have a look over at the south side. We've got a business jet that's started up. That one just over there. They've got their engines started. We've got a Pilatus. If you look on Flight Radar, we've got a Pilatus PC12 Oscar Hotel Whiskey Alpha Uniform Finnish registration, coming all the way from Helsinki, coming from Finland to Newcastle. That's just en route now. That's cool. British Airways is due out in 20 minutes. EasyJet's due out in 24 minutes. And this smart jet, SPOOK Spook, isn't actually due to depart until 12:40, but he's got his engines running and his lights on, so I'm presuming they're looking to go a little bit earlier. Also, the Ryanair from Dublin is pinging on the ground in Dublin. So that'll be coming our way soon as well. Your granddaughter flew to Doha in the Qatar A350-900 last week. Very nice. Yeah, just a little bit of cramming with that Ryanair. Nothing too dramatic, but enough that you could notice it, that's for sure. Yeah, it looks like that Hawker is going early, so they've just gotten taxi clearance to the runway. So they must be ready to rock and roll. Taxi lights on, and away they go. And Nick, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Also, the Eastern Airways Embraer 170 is due to go out at 2 o'clock. So hopefully we'll get that. Be even better if it ran a little bit earlier. That'd be good. It's the crew of SPOOK cleared to backtrack down runway 25. Yeah, the 3D feature in Flight Radar is really good. It's much better than it used to be. The quality of it, as much as anything else, is super impressive. So the passengers are just boarding the EasyJet back to Belfast. They're all just getting on board now. This Hawker here, this 400, is quite a frequent visitor here to Newcastle. You see it in very often actually. It's a nice little plane. So it's funny, a while ago folks, I had a problem with the cover on the what's supposed to be the bit that holds the microphone on top of the camcorder, and it kept flapping around. And so from time to time you would hear a rattling sound on the audio, and a bit like that. And I came up with a solution by using a rubber band, and put the rubber band on. It's worked perfectly ever since, and it just puts enough tension on it to stop it from flapping, which is great. Sebastian, welcome to the live stream. Hello, great to have you with us. Right, here goes the Hawker. Nice takeoff. Well, you can see the wind's catching them. Sound as well. Well, there's the two fuel bowsers just waiting. Lots of spilt alcohol in the cabin now. Well, I can honestly say the wind is definitely picking up. It's, the longer I've been here, the stronger it's getting. So we could do with a few arrivals now. A few arrivals would be brilliant. Happy days. Oh man. I don't know why, I thought I'd left my normal thermal gloves that I always usually bring a pair of like insulated gloves, and I could have sworn that they were in the wash, but they're not. I've just found them at the bottom of my bag. Happy days. Oh, that's better. Much better. Oh. Well, Emirates is getting turned around nicely. British Airways is just getting some passengers loaded on. Also, it looks like they're fueling the Embraer 170, the Eastern Airways Embraer 170. It looks like they're just fueling that up right now. That's good. Shame that none of the Jet 2 birds over there are flying. It would have been a nice extra bit of traffic if they'd been on the go. It's EasyJet just getting clearance to Belfast. So the EasyJet there has just finished boarding. There we go, and push and start is approved. Woo! It's EasyJet about to go. I think it's just possibly the way it might well be, Bob, actually, just looking at it. I think that could also just be to do with the pushback. Just going to auto-focus it. Echo Zulu Uniform Kilo. Alright, push and start is looking good for that. So quick browse on flight radar. We've got the Ryanair from Dublin. They're only actually just taxied out now. Echo India Delta Hotel Charlie. Oh, it's one of the older ones. Delta Charlie, delivered in 2005, so 20 years old next year. One of Ryanair's 737-800s, one of the new ones at the time, and now it's a classic. Who would have thought? Transavia's en route for estimated time of arrivals 12:54. They're just running a little bit behind schedule. And then the Fly 7 Pilatus PC-12, currently over Copenhagen. I think they're going to take a long route to Newcastle because they won't be certified to go across the North Sea. I might be wrong. I don't know. I have no idea. We'll see. KLM 737 that was meant to be departing here. Let's see what's happened to that. It's now estimated at 12:10. So the KLM was meant to be departing here at 10 o'clock, and then it was pushed to 11:40. Now it's been pushed till 12:10. But I haven't heard them call up or anything, so. EasyJet just getting a taxi. There we go, it's EasyJet taxiing. I've had these gloves on for like 5 minutes and my hands feel nice and warm already. Emirates should be departing in 1 hour, so they are usually always late, but hope springs eternal, you never know. Today might be the day they go out at exactly 1 o'clock, well 10 past 1. See that windsock there, wind's still very, very strong. Yeah, no worries, Sally. Great to have you on the live stream. Thanks so much for tuning in, and yeah, hopefully you have a good evening. Take care of yourself. Great to have you with us. Look forward to seeing you again on the next one. Alright. Just going down there. Got a flight from Belfast coming in as well. The Aer Lingus ATR, that's coming in from Belfast City later on. So a good one to see. EasyJet just making its way down to Delta 1. Hey, the British Airways. British Airways to Heathrow. That's them just British Airways pushing back now, so I'll be going to Heathrow shortly. And the EasyJet has been clear for takeoff. Just wanted to clarify with air traffic control the instruction for after the departure is to climb straight ahead to flight level 80, basically climb straight ahead on the runway heading up to 8,000 feet. Sport set of steps. off and away. Next up is going to be the British Airways to Heathrow. Looks like the cleaners are just coming off the Emirates now. Gotta find where that A400 is. That's still off the coast. Yeah, the RFA 400 is still just off the coast, not really anything. Everything looks like it's landing fine at Aberdeen, nothing unusual. Two Pilatus, what are they on flight radar? Pilatus PC12 heading at Prestwick on delivery. And another one, two brand new PC12s on delivery to customers heading into Prestwick for refuel. And then presumably after that they'll be going to Iceland and then on to the USA or wherever, or Canada, wherever they end up being delivered. Oh, that Hawker Beechcraft that departed is just about to land at Leeds now. Leeds, where the winds are 230 degrees, 17 knots. Shuttle has just been cleared to taxi to runway 25, but he requested something and the tower said that was okay. I'm not sure, I didn't hear exactly what he requested. KLM still isn't pinging or anything yet. Golf Echo Uniform Yankee Kilo. There's been a lot of kilos in today. There's Venus British Airways. The EasyJet was Golf Echo Zulu Uniform Kilo. The business jet was Sierra Papa Oscar Oscar Kilo. Two British Airways on the ground at the same time again. I'm sure, oh yeah, 3 or 4. on the ground this morning, because there was one on the gate and there was one parked up on the other side. So British Airways do like Newcastle. Well, the fuel truck that was around the Eastern Airways Embraer 170 earlier has disappeared, so presumably they've completed their job on the aircraft, and I'm just waiting for the crew to arrive and to depart out from Newcastle. But hopefully they do depart a little bit earlier. That'll be good. So Transavia has just started its descent down now into Newcastle. Meanwhile, the Ryanair from Dublin is just climbing out of Dublin now. So we've got two inbounds, both due within less than the hour. Yeah, the British Airways is ready to depart.
We're going to have to wait a couple of minutes. Are we alright?
Right, so the British Airways is just pulling over. Apparently, it sounds like he's got some sort of issue. British Airways was initially taxiing to Delta One. They've reported some sort of issue, but not specified. Not that I could hear anyway. They haven't specified what the issue is. So they've just asked if they can hold short of Delta 2. Towers approved. So we're now just holding short of the runway at Delta 2. So the British Airways with some sort of issue, but we don't know what. Initially I thought it was a slot related issue, but it doesn't seem to be an issue with the slot. It seems they've got a problem with something. They did ask earlier on, they asked Tower for something and Tower said yep, that was no problem, and now whatever the problem is, they're still dealing with it. Sock on the right hand side, still gusting, the wind's still really strong here. It should make the next two arrivals interesting. I'm just having a quick banging if you need coffee. No worries, Bob. Yeah. Andrew Lawson, it's come off flight radar 24. Thanks for that, Andrew. Maybe some toast as well, Bob. Ooh, very nice. Well, I'm just having a cup of tea. So I'm having a cup of tea to warm us up. Yeah, just seeing the. It's not on flight radar anymore. That's weird. Transavia's passing to 33,000 feet. A400's still off the North York Moors. Yeah, BA's got a problem of some sort. No doubt we'll find out shortly what it is. And the other mystery movement is the KLM 737. It's still on stand, hasn't moved, hasn't called for clearance, hasn't called for anything, and I'm not sure what's happening with that. John Kenneth Williams, hello mate. Yeah, going very well, thank you. How are you doing? We're just waiting for some movements. We've got a British Airways that's got a technical problem. Got a KLM that was meant to depart earlier that still hasn't. That's now shown as unknown. So it was meant to depart. It's now it was supposed to be flying to Amsterdam, then Amsterdam to Munich this afternoon. That looks like it's not going to happen. So yeah, everything's a little bit up in, well, I say everything's a bit up in the air, literally. It isn't, everything's still here. But, we just have to wait and see. Lufthansa A320 just going over now to Glasgow. just waiting very patiently. That's the British Airways. British Airways has just been cleared for takeoff, so whatever issue it was has been sorted. They're now ready for departure. That's them clear for takeoff. Okay. See that windsock over there, still gusting. Finally he's moving. Yeah, KLM looks like it might be cancelled again, so if they've still got this technical issue, they might not be able even to fly back to Amsterdam, so that would just not be very good. Tim, look who it is. Yes, it's very, very inflated. A lot of birds on the approach over there for runway 25, lots of birds. That's a BA moving, here it goes. Should be up fairly early, quite light these flights. I think the longest British Airways takeoff roll I've probably ever seen was during the pandemic. So just toward the end of the pandemic, airlines were trying to operate a whole series of different flights to try and get people flying again to the destinations that were in the green or the amber or whatever. And one of those flights was, I think it was Newcastle to Faro. They operated a few of those flights, but oh, the bird, yeah, it was further away than it looked. But yeah, that was one of the longest takeoff rolls I'd seen of a British Airways, and I think it was just because of the amount of fuel it had for that flight down to down to Portugal. But in general, they always seem to get off the ground fairly quickly. Light fuel load, and even with a full passenger load, it always goes up quite quick. Transavia's over the North York Moors, the RF A400's heading south, and the Ryanair is just approaching Liverpool. So Transavia is going to be arriving first. 18 minutes delayed, coming in from Amsterdam Schiphol. Current wind here at Newcastle International Airport. It has picked up slightly. 250 degrees, 23. It's not showing us any gusts, but it was 37 before, so it's kind of just depends on the gust of wind what's registered at the time. So that's the way the ground lies at the moment. The Emirates should be going in 34 minutes. Once the rear steps are removed, then that's a good sign. And as for the KLM that was meant to depart at 11 o'clock, well, we've not seen it, we've not heard it, so it's now shown as unknown, so presumably they've got another technical issue. Sadly. Welcome back, Bob. I hope you brought plenty of coffee and toast. Oh, that's interesting. They've opened the overwing door. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen the overwing door open to flip neck. Maybe they just want a little bit of fresh air in. Oh dear. Nicholas, welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Check browser history. Oh dear. Well, I still haven't taken the rear steps off. The rear steps are all still on. Let's have a look on 4-light radar, see where our Transavia is. Transavia's just downwind now. He's at 6,000 feet, trying to descend quite quickly. Ryanair is just over Bradford, still got a little way to go. 2XL Aviation 727 is just off the coast. And welcome back. She's the only one at work allowed YouTube. Oh dear. Sam Thurloway, we'll find out, mate. We'll find out. It hasn't called up for clearance or anything yet, and the steps are still attached. So at the moment, I'm going to say that it's going to take off late. I might be completely wrong, but the Emirates does have a habit of it does have a habit of coming in early, and you think, great, it's going to go out on time, and then they take off even later than usual. So it's all a little bit demoralising. Got the Transavia that's just a few minutes out now, folks. If you're sat there waiting for something to land, we'll have something coming in very, very shortly. We've also got Sarah JW, welcome. Ah, very nice, very nice. Oh, that's great, he still works there as well. It's really good. Janet, great to have you on the live stream. We'll see you next time. Thank you so much for leaving a like and all of your support. Really, really do love your support, Janet. Thank you so much, and have a great rest of the day, whatever you get up to. Take care of yourself, and we'll see you soon. The Emirates leaves when the Emirates leaves. You're right there. Like I say, it's so disheartening because, like, you look at it sometimes and you think, great, it's it's going to go on time, and then it takes off an hour late. But we shall see. We shall see. Hoping it won't be too long. There's a plane in Antarctica. Nice. I know Highfly have operated a few flights there, and I think what do you call them? North Atlantic, I think. They operate one there as well. But, 737 has a funky livery, it does. It's a nice plane. looks like the yeah, it looks like they might be taking the steps off, which is a good sign. Yep, it looks like the steps are coming off the Emirates, so no passengers boarding via the stairs today. It's a good and a bad thing, because it also, I mean, it's good because it means the passengers can get straight on through the jet bridge. On the other hand, you've only got one way of getting in the aircraft, which is a bit of a pain. Now the aircraft's still being fueled. They've just disconnected the other fuel tanker, so that's just been disconnected. They've still got to check it for icing, whether any de-icing is required. Is that a little bus? It's a little It's a little electric people transporter. How cute is that? A little electric, because we've already got electric buses here in Newcastle, and we've now got an electric people transporter. That's cool. That's very dinky. Baby electric bus. And that's a Transavia, cleared to land. Woohoo! Steps going back. Happy days. Yeah, the Turbo DC3 does show up on Flyradar as well. It does from time to time. So it depends where it's flying. Carl, good afternoon from Dublin. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Probably too windy, yeah. That's true. It's not a good look if you have to board via the steps on a day like today. Fuel tanker's also just left. That's good. And the KLM Transavia has been cleared to land. So we'll pan over to the approach. In just a second, just watch the Transavia land. Andy, good afternoon. Seen the 747 over the Lake District, meant to be heading to Prestwick, but turned around, has it? Is that a cargo lux one? Let's have a look. Did see the saw on Flyradar before. Oh yeah, I've just seen that. Let's divert into East Midlands because the wind at Prestwick at the moment is 210 degrees, 27 gusting 38, so it might be out of their limits, which is why they're diverting possibly, or unless they're just doing a quick hold, I don't know. It's a good observation though, Andy. Thank you very much for pointing that out, mate. Right, focus. Let's have a look. There's the Transavia. And this, as the winds are picking up here in the northeast, so the wind currently is showing 250 degrees, 23 knots. For some reason it's not showing as gusting. Apparently it's no gusts. Another police car going past. Oh, it's bumpy. cool. Dear me. That was very, very good. Great job by the Transavia crew there. Fantastic job. Nice. I thought he was going to go around there, but oh, that was brilliant. Josh, hello from Darlington. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. That was some landing. That was fantastic. That was so good. Just when I saw where he was in relation to the centre line there, and then drifted it back in. Oh, fantastic. Ex-Ryanair crew. Well, we're going to get a gauge of that more in just a second, because next up is a Ryanair from Dublin that's coming in now. So we'll be able to put that theory to the test in a moment. Supposed to be a Loganair coming from Aberdeen, but I don't know if it's been delayed or cancelled. Oh no, sorry, it's 150 it's coming in from Aberdeen. I don't know why I thought it was 1250 it's coming in. My bad. So it's an hour until that comes in. The Pilatus PC-12 from Finland is due in an hour as well, 152. Looks like it's just the loader at the rear of the Emirates that's still left to be disconnected. This is the
625 Julie 3XA, Cork 625 Hawk, 9865. What's the actual price sign out on the far right?
Ah, brilliant. So that is the that's the KLM that was meant to depart at 11 o'clock. That's them just called up for clearance and heading to Amsterdam. So they must have the whatever it was technical problem that they had. They've got it sorted for now, and they have their clearance to Amsterdam. So we've got an extra departure that'll be going out soon as well. Brilliant. Fantastic. And Cyril, hello, welcome to the live stream. Looks to be holding, it's just doing a hold at the moment. Great rest of the afternoon. Thanks very much, and to you as well, Emily. Just the loader to come off the aircraft and the bits and bobs. Ryanair's just about to turn on to final. Dear Cargo Lux, if you'd like to divert, please divert here to Newcastle. Thank you. What is the wind doing at Durham Tees? Although there's not much landing at Durham Tees. 210 degrees, 21 knots. Too bad. Yes, I can see it on flight radar, Nicholas, but I cannot see it on. I cannot see it above because unfortunately there's too much cloud cover, mate. Well, they've not removed that that loader off the aircraft yet, so Emirates must still be boarding. And it's meant to depart in 10 minutes, so I don't think it's going to be departing in 10 minutes, otherwise they'd have all of those bits at the back all off. It does look as though there's a little bit of activity around it, but so the Ryanair is just about to turning on to final now. That's him on the ILS. And that cargo looks like he's just descending the press truck now. Fantastic. Okay, the wind's gusting 34 knots at the moment, so not too bad, still quite strong. The wind is gusting 34 knots and the Ryanair's next to land. Kevin, it is getting a bit wild now. Yes, it is. It's great fun. Pete, hello. Yeah, that's US Air Force F-15, mate. It's just heading north at the moment. But, yeah. Gather the horse is being clever and hidden away somewhere out the wind. No, the horse is... Let me show you Horsey. There's Horsey. Now you see Horsey's done the sensible thing. He's chosen to stand on nice grass compared to me. This is what I'm stood in at the moment. Sorry if you didn't want to see that, but yeah. If anyone says that live streaming is glamorous, then they're lying. But yeah, Horsey is doing very, very well. It's absolutely soaking wet mud that I'm in. But yeah, great fun. Oh, it looks like the loader's just coming off now. Yeah, looks like they're just moving the container one and the baggage loader off. That's good. Right, let's pan over at the approach where the Ryanair's coming in. It'll be shocking if we miss this. fly alone if you fly with Ryanair. Right, here comes Ryanair from Dublin. Well, this should be a fun one. Oh, look at the wind catching it. Yeah, right. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Haha, very nice. Thought they were going around as well. Dear me. That was really, really good. So I've had some really good landings here in Newcastle. One go around so far, but some fantastic landings. Definitely up there with it. Echo India Delta Hotel Charlie, one of the oldest Ryanair 737-800s still flying. Ah, the horse is lovely, Kevin. Saying that, I've seen him being fed quite a bit actually. I've seen people come and feed him and whatnot. I've also seen some who claim to have an interest in planes being horrible to them when they're coming around here, which is horrible. I'm not sure if it will though, Nicky. It looks like he's doing they sometimes do runs up to the ranges on the north coast of Scotland just to test the the range or the endurance and everything else, and quite often they fly from Lakenheath all the way up to the north of Scotland and back just on tanks without refueling. I think it's just to simulate a strike far away from the airbase, so say 400 or 500 miles return plus. So Ryanair just pulling up the stand. Weirdly our other, well I say weirdly, it's winter season still. The other based Ryanair you can just see in the background over there, and that's not flying today. It's a stand guidance and stand number 4. Well, the container loader for the Emirates is still on the aircraft. They've actually just gone back up to the cargo hold of the Emirates, so whether they're having to offload some baggage or there's a problem or something, I don't know, but they're not going to be going at 10 past, that's a fact. So our Logan Air flight from Aberdeen is actually already en route. He's 20 minutes away. Golf Sierra Alpha Juliet Golf just departed Aberdeen 1 minute early. So it's en route anyway, which is good. Belfast flight's meant to depart at 2 o'clock. clearance isn't going anywhere quickly, sadly, so, and they've not even called for clearance yet, so it's a pity. So next arrival will be the Logan area. Like I say, there is heavy rain forecast from 3 o'clock, so very likely to end the live stream around then. Unfortunately, I'm not prepared for the wet conditions today, so. You've got to go back to work at 1:30. Oh, you'd be lucky, mate. You'd be very, very lucky. Let's see if they manage to pull something off. And the jet bridge is still connected as well, so. Right. Well, the heavy load has been moved, but it looks like they're just checking something. Not sure what. KLM's still yet to push back. They called for clearance. They got the clearance. Feels like a while ago now. It was a grand win for the team. It was really, really good. Especially over Aston yesterday. Oh, that's the jet bridge removed, so all the doors are closed. Jet bridge has been removed. Fantastic. Still no call for clearance or anything yet. Hello from South Shields. Hello. Ah, very nice one. Very nice one. Yeah, there is a lot of cloud. There's a few patches before where it cleared up. Emirates requesting push and start. Fantastic. The Emirates got PDC. Oh, that's cheating. That's cheating. Boeing Dreamlifter, dude. It's just a 777-300. Aye, but it's a very special 777-300 because it's here at Newcastle. Okay, so good news. 777's been clear for push and start. Crew has clearance. They got it through PDC, so they did it through the wizards of the Wonder Web, and they are clear for push and start. Marvellous. Also folks, don't forget we've got the Eastern Airways Embraer 170 departing at 2 o'clock. We've got the Logan Air Embraer that's just about to start descending from Aberdeen now. It's coming in from Aberdeen. Looks like cargo looks is about to land in Prestwick. Doesn't look like they've got any issues or anything, which is good. Could do with one of those RAF Venoms coming in for a quick low approach and go around. That would be nice of them. There goes the Emirates, pushing back. Oh, there's the KLM. The KLM that should have departed at 11 o'clock. Oh, they've got a problem. KLM has a problem. That's the pilot, I think. Yeah, it looks like one of the flight crew. There's definitely a problem there. Yeah. Because the tug is there ready to push them back. They've received ATC clearance and he's just been stood looking at underneath the wing or something, so something with that KLM isn't right. The fact that it's 2 hours since they were meant to depart, they've still not departed. Yeah, it's not a good sign. Push back for Ang Travels, yes. Here goes the Emirates. Shout out to Colin. One of the service on the 777 off to do a job in the UAE. We'll show them the take off on Friday. Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries. See Emirates pushing. And things not looking so good for the stranded KLM 737. Papa Hotel Bravo Golf Charlie. It was meant to fly this morning to Amsterdam and then from Amsterdam to Munich, but that looks like that might not happen now. I'm just pulling up to that KLM. That's unusual, they've not started either engine, both engines are just... Emirates engine's just starting. Logan Air's just over Northumberland, over toward Annick, passing 11,000 feet. It's the first G90 engine started for that Emirates. And the number two's been started. Well, at least they're not going out like an hour late, which is good. Sam, yes, aye, that little flap you can see at the very back's for the auxiliary power unit. Well, it looks like a good start on both engines, which is good. Ryanair's just getting clearance to Dublin. The KLM over there has got an issue of some sort. Is it a tyre related issue or something? I'm not sure. One of the maintenance guys has got his stuff up around the wheels, so. Oh, that's the Eastern Airways. Oh, cool. Right, Emirates is ready for taxi. So that's them. The Eastern Airways have just called up, so the Eastern Airways crew are in the cockpit getting ready for the flight to Biggin Hill. So they're there and getting the aircraft sorted. Meanwhile, Emirates is cleared to taxi, and the KLM still seems to have a technical problem. They haven't called Tower as of yet to inform them what the problem is, but yeah, they've obviously got a problem. The fact the pilot was stood out near the landing gear, something's not right. The ground crew usually stand in front of the engines. They stand in front of the aircraft, not directly in front of the engines, Kevin. So it's, you know, it's the angle you're looking at it from there. It looks closer than it actually is. But they stood a nice safe distance away, so they can oversee both engines starting, and that the aircraft gets away safely. See all the Jet 2s just parked into the wind there behind the Emirates. Alpha 6 Echo Golf Quebec. Also got the Transavia 737, which is going to depart soon. Ryanair Dublin has just called to request clearance, so we've got those to go, and then we'll have the Eastern Airways, which will be good. runway 25, Sam, yeah. Thank you for that, Kevin. Thank you. And exactly as Bob says, it's stood right at the very front of the nose with the headset connected to the aircraft, so they can be in direct communication with the crew on the aircraft, so everything's done nice and safely. Emirates to Dubai, taxi runway 25, Column indeed. So just heading along there now. I'm wondering if they've sorted the problem on the KLM. I'm just looking over to the KLM on the north side there, and it looks like they've just closed the door on it, but whether that's just to stop the cold air coming in or whether they've actually solved the problem, I don't know. We'll find out. That's the Logan Air Embraer 145 just on the approach runway 25. 747 go around, Andy. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, that's right, Sam. It was in yesterday, that's right. Oh, I think the KLM's ready. KLM looks like they are ready. Maintenance vehicle has gone. That's the maintenance vehicle just going away, and the steps have been taken away, so looks like the KLM might actually be ready. He's put his beacon light on as well. Right, Logan Air Embraer 145 is on the approach runway 25. The steps for the Eastern Airways Embraer 170 have just been taken away as well. Oh dear, it looks like the cargo looks is diverting. He's climbing through 12,000, probably across to East Midlands. Yeah, it looks like that cargo looks is diverting to East Midlands by the looks of it. Oh well, that's a shame. Tried one approach. I think that's why they did the hold when they saw the wind speed.
Push out of Bruce, get on, non-exit.
Hey, KLM's clear for push and start. Happy days. Happy, happy days. Right, so we will get the KLM departing that, so I'm just pushing back now. Brilliant. Only 2.5 hours late, but who cares? Yeah, that's definitely the cargo looks diverting there by the looks of it, sadly. Oh well. Right, let's pan over to what we want to see, which is aircraft landings. Let's have a look at the Loganair. Loganair from Aberdeen. There it is, winds gusting 37 at the moment. Oh, it's bumpy. Nicely done. Very, very nicely done. It's Loganair down, nice and safe. And the Emirates is lining up behind. Well, another brilliant landing. Really outstanding landing. Right, and there goes the Emirates. Star of the show. There it goes, let's see how much rolling. Next movement, KLM's 737-800 to Amsterdam. Bob, for fantastic information there, mate, for anyone. Kevin, thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Crosswind? What crosswind? Oh, there's no crosswind. Only 20 degrees of crosswind, it's just the wind gusting that's the interesting part. I mean, it's like the other week for the storm we had, you know, nearly a direct crosswind, and yet despite that they were all landing fine. Today we've only got 20 degrees off the centre line, and yet we've already had one go around. The Transavia is just getting to push and start as well, so we'll have 2 KLMs going out in quick succession. I really need this, I'd really like this KLM to depart from Charlie, but because he's got a problem, or he's had a problem, I can guarantee they won't go from Charlie. As nice as it would be. I can see there's 240 of you all tuned in at the moment. It's great. Oh yes, he's able from Charlie. Please let him go for Charlie, please. Yes! He's taken off from Charlie! Yes! Haha! Sorry. We're gonna, for the second time ever, I'm gonna get a 737-800 departing from Charlie, and it's gonna be a KLM one. Happy days! I mean, obviously he's got plenty of wind, so, and he's got no passengers, so this will go up like a rocket, but even still, haha! Oh, yes. So, KLM clear for takeoff from Charlie West. Ah, yes. Not even the Dublin ATR did this. Go on, full toga. Get it up and away. Let's go. Oh man. Here we go, KLM 737-800 departing from Charlie West here at Newcastle. Should do it with great ease. Beautiful. Oh, that was good. Oh, that's made my day again. All I need is a Transavia to say he's able to do Charlie West. Eastern Airways has just got his clearance and clear for engine start. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. That's the second 737-800 I've not only seen but filmed take off from Charlie West. The other one, if anyone's interested, it was loaded with passengers as well. I got it from the other end of the airport at Dinnington, and that was a KLM 737-800 as well, taken off from Charlie. Difference being they had, like I say, they had passengers on board, whereas that one had nothing. It's still really cool.
the other one, when it's my second, I'm 270 from.
Just need this KLM to say, oh, by the way, variable Charlie West. Oh man. Right, Ryanair 2 Dublin is next on the order. The Eastern Airways is just starting its engines now. He's got his beacon light on. Okay, we're just going to pan back to the terminal where the Transavia 737-800 is taxiing. There it is, Transavia. So they're currently operating 737s on behalf of KLM due to the issues KLM has with their Embraer fleet. A lot of the E2s and 190s have had technical problems or engine problems, and it's forcing KLM to use certain other operators' aircraft, German Airways and Transavia, and there's talks of Eastern Airways using their E190s for them over the summer, so we'll see how that pans out. Who knows, we might even see them here at Newcastle. £4,000 ft/min climb rate, Dave. Brilliant. This Transavia, I think, climbed to 39 or 41,000 feet on the way up here, which is cool. He's approaching Charlie West. They're not going to take it. It's a shame. Right there, clear for takeoff. The Pilatus PC-12 from Finland is due in at 2:20, so another 40 minutes to go. Aye, same here, mate. Right, here goes your line, Eastern Airways 170, just taxiing to the runway. There it goes. So Eastern Airways is holding short. looks like that cargo looks 747 is heading to Manchester. Yeah, it looks right, Manchester, not East Midlands. Yeah, I'm surprised at that. Right, here goes the Transavia. Airways is just about backtrack now. Backtrack and line up runway 25. 4,600, cool. What's the problem with the KLM E190? There's a series of different issues which have resulted in many of them going into maintenance, but it's not just consolidated to one problem. The Embraer E2 is almost a similar problem. It tends to be the engines or other technical snags. One of them was at Prestwick, Papa Hotel November Extra in November. I was there for a good while before I ended up back in Amsterdam, but yeah, it's not the greatest. Well, this Embraer is going to go up like a rocket because it's again got no passengers, so it's going to be a fairly straightforward flight. Just for some perspective, the Emirates is at 35,000 and ahead of that KLM that took off, the 738 from Charlie. The KLM that took off from Charlie is already at 38,000 feet and still climbing. I love those performance differentials, so cool. Right, it's Embraer 170 just lined up. We've got a US Air Force F-15 about to go overhead shortly. Yeah, just a bit, Dave, just a little bit. Oh, police helicopter's just taken off. I was wondering what he was waiting for. Police helicopter airborne. And Eastern Airways is clear for takeoff. Yes, Andy, it looks like he's diverting to Manchester. I thought they would have gone. Yeah, Manchester seems to be the preferred alternate. But same here, mate. The winglets. The winglets are very cool. Oh. Well, folks, I'll pack up very soon because there's rain coming. I'm getting caught out in that, sadly. The police helicopters don't usually pop up on flight radar 20. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, unfortunately folks, I think we're going to have to end the live stream once the Logan Air to Aberdeen departs, as we only have the Belfast drive. Well, it depends if the Belfast one takes off on time, which we might just get it land. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, it looks like that one's actually delayed slightly. 2:10 it's short now. Yeah, rain isn't far off at all now. It's probably less than an hour away. In fact, actually, it's way less than now. It's probably about 20 minutes away. It's over Hexham at the moment. So yeah, I think we're going to have to wait for the Logan Air. Actually, what time is that Logan Air departing to Aberdeen? 20... Yeah, I don't even think we're going to make that, unfortunately, folks. Yeah, I think we might have to end the live stream a little bit earlier than anticipated, as just due to the rain that's coming. Most times I am prepared for the rain, one form or another, but unfortunately today not so. So yeah, we might just have to leave it, and it is coming a little bit earlier than anticipated as well. So yeah, rain started in Carlisle, been bouncing down all day here in Glasgow, Dave. It's a pain. It's a pain. Well, folks, we've had a good day. It's we've got some good movements, seen some good ones. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the live stream. It's been great to have everyone on today. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll try and do another one at some point next month in February. The Archers is on at 2 PM. Well, I'm definitely not going to listen to that and tell you that. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Unfortunately, it's not been the busiest day. Tony McCall, thank you so much, mate, and Kevin as well for tuning in, and Nicholas as well, and Robert Hadfield and everyone who's been on the live stream today. Hope you all enjoyed it. Like I say, I'll try and schedule the next one. Depends what the weather's doing. But yeah, it's going to turn nasty in the next 20 to 30 minutes, and I certainly don't want to be here when it does that. Anyway, folks, thank you very much for all of your kindness and your support, and take care of yourself whenever you get up to the rest of the week, and we'll see you very soon. Thanks very much, everyone. Bye bye.